Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation Remastered to continue my graphics comparison playthrough as part of the Tomb Raider Remastered marathon that I've been doing. Hey there, Coffee Shut. Welcome on in. Oh, nice. That's cool. Thanks for joining. That's awesome. You caught the stream right from the start. Excellent. Welcome on in. Thanks for joining. Hope everything's going well. So I've got a pinned message I just need to put up that I forgot to do. There we go, pin that to the top of chat. So at the end of last stream, we didn't actually finish out the level before I ended the stream. So for this playthrough so far, that's the first time that I've ended a stream without having an end of level be triggered before we actually finish. This is a pretty big level that has a lot of different sections to it, and so I've gone through and been showing the graphics difference with the old school versus the new graphics, and using photo mode to fly through the areas, making the switches on the fly as I go, showing different things, showing the character models in both graphics, showing enemies in both graphics, and all that kind of stuff. And the stream was going on for a really long time, and it was getting really late. It was almost 2 a.m. my time, so I decided to call the stream without actually finishing up the level. So we're still actually on level 7. So pretty much all of the 5 hours of yesterday's stream was was just on this level from the start of it as well. So I just need to get my bearings and double check where I've already actually covered. Hey there, Anamoon. Good morning. How's things? Hey there, Inmita. How's it going, dude? Alrighty then, so I've shown these areas using the photo mode, but this boulder has to be pushed off, and that'll cause a hole to be created there. So once that happens, I'll then switch to photo mode and show out the other parts of the level. But I've gone through all those areas there with photo mode, switching between the graphics, and I've already covered this area too as well. So we'll just play the level up where we're up to until we get to the point where we've pushed that boulder down and it's made that hole appear. That's great, Mitra. I'm glad to hear that it's going good, dude. As for me, things are going well. Had a good day today. I was actually able to catch Lucinda's stream for about an hour before she finished, which it's only the second time ever that I've actually managed to get the timing right to be able to actually see her stream when it's around midday my time. And ammonia going okay. The sun is up and shine, and you have 7 degrees outside. Well, that's good. I hope that you can enjoy it. I hope that you have a great day today as well. Cheers, Mita. Thanks, dude. That's all good, Anemone. And thank you as well. It's definitely been warm here today. Can't believe how fast this month is going, though. It's just crazy. We're almost in the last week soon of February. Most of the rest of February will be taken up with these remasters, and in March, I've still got some time up my sleeve before I start my Ghost of Tsushima playthrough, because while I am doing it as a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek jab at Assassin's Creed Shadows, I am also wanting to seriously play the game around when Shadows comes out as well, because I feel like that game does such a great job at that kind of thing that it might be good for people to actually see the comparisons. If they watch someone stream Assassin's Creed Shadows, then they might watch someone who's streaming Ghost of Tsushima to see what the game's like and all that kind of stuff. It does go fast, Anemone. You're not wrong there. Really, really quick. And Mita, yeah, February's almost gone. 9 more days. Absolutely, dude. It's just crazy. But it doesn't take long for time to just pass so quickly. Just want to make sure I'm actually going the right way. Because one of the things with this process is it's very time consuming, and it's very much like keeping things balanced and trying to juggle multiple things at once. Now I keep going back that way, but I think I want to go across here. No, this way actually. No. Okay, so I do want to actually go this way. And Amon, you've been almost indoor all times, and yes, the time goes fast on that way too. Very, very true. Actually, this is not where I want to go. Jesus Christ, I tell you what. Let's reload this save. Start from here and see where I need to go. Alright, so not through there. If not through there, then where? Alright, so we've got that room there. I think what's throwing me off is because photo mode lets me actually go into this area before the game lets me, in gameplay, actually go through this area. So I just need to see where it connects to. Hey there, Shaky. How's it going, dude? Alright, so this is where I need to go. I need to go through here. And then that will lead me there. Alright, so that's where I'm going wrong. Because photo mode lets me access that area from the other direction, which in gameplay I can't access it that way. In gameplay I have to go through this door. But in photo mode I can get into that area beyond that door by going a different route. And that's what was confusing me. So when I get across this gap, I need to actually go through that alcove crawl space. Oh, I have to kill these guys again. How many shots does he want to take? He's like, I hear you have unlimited bullets. I'd like all of them, please. In Me Too, you were playing some Uncharted 4 yesterday. You reached Madagascar. Luckily, the game didn't crash. That is good. It's always good when that happens, especially after a crash. You think to yourself, oh, great, is it going to happen again? What's going to, be the next problem? Shaky, hanging in there, still on a lack of sleep schedule. Pretty awful. Gonna try and get your life together later today. Well, hopefully so, dude. That's definitely understandable too. To be going through that and, having a lack of, like, a sleep schedule, that would be really messing with a lot of stuff, I imagine, too, as well. So yeah, hopefully get some really good rest later. Hey there, Stan. How's it going, dude? Oh, I forgot. I added a new command with a new free follower emote attached to it. It's a trap! It's a shame that in the remastered graphics, I can make the camera go into a close-up on Lara to be able to show her facial expression when actually shooting, but when I switch to old school graphics, the camera automatically switches back behind. That's a shame. Stan, it's alright, mate. How's it going with you, love? It's so funny. It also makes me think of someone who's trying to speak with their mouth full of food. Hey there, Highland Tracker. Welcome on in. Rod Unleashed. Makes me think of that Star Wars Force Unleashed game. How's things going? Yes, Ted. It was like someone trying to speak underwater. Hey, little pumpkin. Welcome on in. How's it going? Little pumpkin, you woke up only about 2 hours ago. Not much has happened yet. Oh, that's fair enough. I hope you had a good. I hope you had a good sleep. As for me, things are going good. Had a good day today. And now it's Lara time. And I've also got a new command with a free follower emote. It's a trap! which will also be great, not only for just, when there's like some kind of surprise thing that happens in a game and someone wants to put that command in, but also related to games like Tomb Raider and Prince of Persia where there's actually traps that can kill you. So feel free when I die to a trap to do the command. So it goes, it's a trap. You got a decent sleep? Oh, that's good, little pumpkin. Oh, Lara's going well. At the end of last night's stream, or early morning stream, actually, because I'm still on the same day as it was when I finished the stream. Just much later in the day. But I didn't actually finish the level because there was still a lot of stuff to do for the rest of the level. Not only just in terms of like getting through the level, but also stopping and showing the graphics differences and stuff. But all this area here that I have Lara in, I already showed the graphics comparison. But because in photo mode you can get access to this area from a way that you can't in gameplay, I was confusing myself because I was like, this is the area I got to get to, and then I was like, oh, that's right. The key to this hall in gameplay has to be used, but in photo mode, you can access this room without needing to go through that door by simply going in photo mode through here. But to actually get Lara there, I had to go through here and then go around here and then jump across the chasm and then go to this alcove and then climb through this and then use the hyperstyle key in the door, which lets Lara access this area. So I've already actually shown the graphics comparison with this area, except for the spot here, of course, where the boulder gets pushed down. So once I push it down and it creates the hole, I'll show the graphics comparison of the area that gets revealed. And Little Pony, woohoo! It's a trap! It's a trap! No. Thanks for using those emotes in Meta. They're the remastered version of Lara from Tomb Raider 4, this one. And then when we get to 5, Chronicles, I've also got the Lara face for that already. I'll just swap that one out with it. And then there's the Tomb Raider 6 one, which is Angel of Darkness, and I've got that one too. So when I get to that one, I'll switch it out. The pumpkin, yeah, this level can be a bit long. Where you are now is the hyper-style area we were mentioning yesterday. That's true, yeah. It'd be funny if it was spelt the other way, like hippo, the animal. Yeah, in Mitra, it's a good one, actually. There's a streamer kit on the official Tomb Raider Remastered website that streamers can use. But what I did was, instead of using the actual emote image, because they didn't actually give you the 3 different sizes of each individual Lara type. So I don't know why they didn't do that. So what I did instead was I took the same image of each version of Lara from the other streamer kit images that they let you download and just use them instead. and like they didn't have all three the one size because you don't necessarily have to have each individual size of the same image for your Twitch emote. But all they did, like for example, I think Tomb Raider Last Revelations was 28 by 28, and then Chronicles was 56 by 56, and then Angel of Darkness was 112 by 112. But they didn't have the 56 version and the 112 version for all three different Laras, which I don't know why. So I just took the same image of Lara from the other images that they released. Yeah, Little Pumpkin got the collection of Lara Croft emotes, both the classic and reboot. No, actually, Little Pumpkin, that one is Lucy. She's a character from Assassin's Creed Syndicate, who's also actually British. And there's a part in the game story where she drinks a cup of tea and then she goes, delicious. So that's where that emote came from. But I've also made the variation for Lara Croft, where she actually has the teacup as well. So what I had to actually do, you can't see it, but I had to actually move I had to change the size of Lara's mouth and move it to compensate for the size of the teacup to make sure that the teacup was still in frame, same with her actual face, and positioning it, of course, in a spot that looks like she's actually drinking out of it. So it was a bit tricky, but I got there in the end, and that's where that originated from. But yeah, it's supposed to be a cup. And that line that's going from Lara's ear to the cup is supposed to be the what I don't know the technical term for glasses with the things you put around your ears. Hey Tylian, how's it going, dude? The pumpkin actually thought Lara has a cup wrapped on her face, but you guess those lines on Lara are her glasses. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, because I used the image of Lara with the glasses on, but I just flipped the image and then used that. But I could probably take the glasses off actually. Then that way it wouldn't look like it's just a cup that's strapped to her mouth or something. Little Pumpkin, the most British thing ever. But does Lara actually drink tea? Now that's actually a good question. I don't know if they said whether classic Lara drinks certain drinks or not. Like, I think they've mentioned what kinds of food and stuff is her favorite. All good, Tylian. That's excellent, dude. Glad to hear that, man. I'm doing well. Same with Lara at the moment. Haven't died yet this stream, but that could change either because I die or I die on purpose because someone redeems the rest in peace Lara. But yeah, it's going good. We're still in this level that I was doing yesterday's stream. It was almost 2 a.m. or about that time when I finished the stream because I was thinking I've still got quite a lot of level left and it'll probably take me till 4 in the morning. I didn't really feel like streaming till 4 in the morning. So I ended the stream where I got up to in the level. I would have liked to finish the level. It'd be cool to end a stream after finishing a level, but I thought bugger it. Lara, you could see her sitting down like a proper British lady, wearing her exploration clothes. Nice image. Yeah, it's funny. You reminded me of the first Tomb Raider movie, where there's that scene where she's visiting, at the end of the movie, she's visiting the grave of her father that's at the Croft Manor, and she's wearing a dress with a sun hat, which is a very rare occasion for Lara to be wearing that. And the butler, Hillary, they changed his name in the movie. In the games, it's Winston, but in the movies, it's Hillary. Um, he has a big smile on his face because he's been trying to have Lara wear that dress for a long time, and she's refused up until that point. And then at the end, of course, she throws the hat away and then pulls out the dual pistols because the robot from the start of the movie has been repaired and is wanting a second round. Well, considering that you do the comparisons, the playthrough just takes a lot longer. Absolutely, oh yeah. Because I wanted to give a very thorough sort of showcase of it as well. Which, I mean, it might not be the most exciting thing on stream, but I feel like as a streamer, like, it's good to have the attitude of some people are after some kind of content, and that's definitely fine. But there's also people after other kinds of content as well, and you can't always just be doing the kind of content for one element and not the other as well. So I like to sort of like give or take and do all that kind of stuff where it's like not every playthrough will be like this. Like a lot of playthroughs in the future I'll just play through normally with either the old school graphics the whole way through or the new one. Oh yes, you remember that scene. You don't remember exactly clothing though. It was some white dress. That's true. Yeah, it was a white sundress and it had the straps and she had the wide brimmed sort of like sun hat on as well. So I guess she could be Psycho Lara to take a page out of Crocodile's emote from Assassin's Creed Odyssey with Psycho Sandra and Psycho Alexius, because Psycho Alexius has a big sun hat. But yeah, that whole scenario in that movie is quite funny. Talian, that's good. Yeah, you got stuck a few times on this level, but it's your first time playing, and there's things that don't tell you, as I'm sure you know. Oh, that's cool. That's your first time playing through. And you're not wrong there, dude. Absolutely. Like, there's no indicators, there's not no maps, no mini maps. I mean, you've got a compass, so I guess you can always see which way north is. But yeah, where's that culprit? There he is. I had a feeling that there was an enemy that was doing some monkey barring. If I'm getting lost in Tomb Raider 4, sure is a thing. It really is, especially too because you need to backtrack as well to go from one area to the next and then back again. Very, very easy to sort of like be like, hang on. Tarlene, you spent hours here before you shot the boulder. I don't blame you, dude. Because that's the thing, like in games these days, there'd probably be a cutscene that would show the boulder, and then the character would be like, that boulder. And then it'd be like, so we need to do something with the boulder. But this game is just like, here's this room to explore, have fun. And then you're like, great. So where do I go? And the game's like, I don't know. You'll have to find out. Little Pumpkin, you mean you know the game, not every little detail, but you know it enough to not be completely lost, and you still got lost yesterday in Cleopatra's Palace. Yep, the game has a lot of things throughout the play that you just don't expect, constantly new things. That is so true as well. Also, the traps that can just spring up without you even knowing, because sometimes the trigger for the trap is really well hidden, and sometimes the trigger for the trap is simply just getting close enough to it to activate it. Yeah, and me to the game is like, it's there somewhere, but I'm not going to tell you where it is. You have to find it yourself. Look, Pumpkin, that's the beauty of Tomb Raider 4 for you, getting lost and walking around for hours like an idiot, not knowing what to do. And once you find a way and figure it out, it's super rewarding. Also, Original doesn't give you any icons for what you can interact with, which adds another layer of mystery. That is true, yeah, that's something that they've added for the remastered version where you can have it active for both graphics, being able to throw that icon up as well. And I mean, there's definitely cases where I'm like, yeah, I could definitely understand needing it, especially too in Tomb Raider 2 when trying to get the dagger out of the dragon. You know, like even when I played the remaster of 2 recently, I didn't actually get the knife pulled out first attempt in that playthrough because I didn't quite have Lara standing where I needed to. But that's an example of a part where if you have the icon active, it can be a good idea to let you know. And me too, you like that moment in Uncharted 4 where in Scotland where you reach the last chamber where the cross is, Nathan is like, I wouldn't touch that cross. The guard just takes it without even hesitating. I told you. Yeah, that was the great thing about Nathan Drake as well, is the sense of humor that he has and all that kind of stuff. And so it's great when there's moments like that as well. It's like, I sure hope nobody takes this thing, and they've taken it. Great. Now we have to chase after him. Shit. I've got to do gymnastics with my fingers on the controller. Because to try and keep the movement of the camera panning up to be smooth, I need to hold down the R2 button. But if I want to switch the graphics, I have to press the option button, which is on the same side of the controller. So I'm trying to get my thumb to press that button to make the graphics switch, while at the same time making sure that my forefinger is using the R2 button ever so slightly. And I thought I'd be tricky by actually getting my left hand and having my left hand be the one that I actually hold the button down to make the camera up, and then my thumb to actually press for the for the graphics change, but I accidentally pressed the button that goes into or exits out of photo mode. So let's try that again. Alright, so that area there, those three different rooms, there's not much difference between the obelisks that you see in there. But I thought I'd still show the other two rooms anyway. Little Pumpkin, that's what you use the icon for now, just to know if she's positioned correctly. But if you didn't know the game, you wouldn't use it. You love how you had to figure it out all on your own. You're super happy for the photo mode. You wanted to do shots of Tomb Raider 4 years ago, but it's too difficult without photo mode. You made some very nice shots now. That's so true as well. I mean, putting the game camera in a position and then taking a screenshot on your PC is, very sort of like, small scale, very basic kind of photo mode, you know. But to actually have the ability to enter into a camera mode where you literally can just move it and make it glide over stuff and get in real close and change the angle on the fly and all that kind of stuff and really sort of like choose different options to make the image look a certain way to create a certain vibe and all that kind of stuff. You know, that's the kind of photo mode that there's so many games that don't have photo mode that really would benefit from it. There's a lot of Assassin's Creed games. Witcher 3 would benefit from it as well. I don't think it has it, does it? I don't think it does. Unless the new version that they released actually added it or not. But that kind of stuff is really cool when they add it. A game that should have had photo mode, like the amount of cats that get photos taken on the internet and put up on the internet, you would think that the game Stray, where you play a cat, would actually have photo mode, but it doesn't. To get a close-up shot of the cat's face, I literally had to find the right sort of like alcove to put the cat near and then move the camera in a certain position to make it zoom in close enough to the cat's face and then make sure it was actually in frame to get a good sort of like shot with it. But yeah, that game should have had photo mode added. Ray, don't worry everyone, the most famous or infamous Canadian edgelord you is here now. About time, Raid. We were all waiting. We had a timer set and we were like, where is Raid? Where is the most famous or infamous Canadian edgelord? Where are they? Hey there, Raid. How's it going? Little Pumpkin, yeah, in the original you can't move the cam at all, no control over it at all, so it's very, very limited. Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing, like, you could only move the camera in this way. That's as far as you can move it that way, as far as you can move it this way, as far as you can move it that way, and that way. Which you can still do, of course, in this version, but in the old school version you couldn't actually move the camera around like this and like that. And that's where the big difference is. Raid, Stray, a game about a cat that doesn't have photo mode. What is this blasphemy? Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it's you know, not a major deal breaker for the game. The game is still amazing. I really, really liked it a lot. It was really cool to play as a cat, and also what has happened in the story to humanity and all that kind of stuff was really interesting as well. But yeah, it's like one suggestion: add a photo mode. No pumpkin, yeah, in the original. Oh, I already read that. Whoops. No worries, little pumpkin. I'll see you when you get back. In Meta, true. You really liked it when they added photo mode to Witcher 3. You captured some really good pictures. Oh, nice. That's cool in Meta, because I didn't know if they added it or not, because when I played the game, it was actually a few years ago. So I wasn't sure if they actually added that at some point and I just didn't use it in that version, or if they actually added it for the newer version that they did, where they also had some content based on the Witcher Netflix series as well, I think. And I think there was also a quest or two that was added as well. Raid, did you enjoy the pics of those My Side characters you put in Discord? I did, Raid. Yeah. Yeah, that was quite the juxtaposition. It went from one extreme to another. Like, yeah. Imagine that jump scare face happening at you. And me, they added it when they updated the game. When they added the Netflix inspired quest. Ah, gotcha, cool. Yeah. Because I was gonna say, because I didn't remember having a look. I didn't remember it being in the original version. Well, it wasn't the original version that I played, but it was definitely before that version that came out. So the great thing about Photo Mode 2 for this game is that I no longer have to try and guesstimate with turning these as to which direction the point of the obelisk will actually be facing. I can just move it and then check, and then move it and then check. Right, you're still waiting for the Witcher 1 remake that's supposedly in development. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what they kind of do with the quest structure in that. And hopefully they'll make it so that if you kill an enemy and there's a special actual item needed for the quests, that the dead body will disappear, but the item will actually stay there. I think that would be good. Because in chapter 2, there was a cockatrice that you fight in the sewers at the start of chapter 2 that I didn't actually search the body for some reason. I can't remember why now, but there was actually an item that was in that cockatrice that I needed to actually finish out the main story quest. But I didn't find that out until hours and hours and hours and hours of doing the chapter, and then I was like, oh great, so let's backtrack. So I backtracked, and no item was left where the cockatrice was, and I was like, fuck. So that's when I was like, okay, I'm going to start this playthrough from scratch, but I'm going to take a break from it first. I was so friggin' annoyed. Thank you so much, Dr. Darling, for leaving the lurk, the work lurk at work. Thanks for leaving the lurk, really appreciated. Lurk work in 24 minutes. Yeah, yeah, the command doesn't work like that, but that's no worries, Dr. Darling. Thank you for leaving the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope that work will go well for you. Raid, you played the original Witcher 1 once. You gave up after like 20 minutes. I don't blame you, Raid. Like, I definitely don't blame you at all. So yeah, hopefully the remake will fix those issues. And Me to Witcher 1 is great, but it takes time to get used to the mechanics. It really, really does, for sure. You know, it's akin to having to read the instruction manual to use a very complex machine before you start to use it. You can't just be like, let's just jump in and start using the machine. Hey there, troll. Welcome on in. How's it going? Ah, it's an otter. Nice. I was wondering what it was, because when it was coming up, I thought, oh, is that a meerkat? Alright, what have I missed? Oh, yeah, that's what I've missed. Whoops. I need to pull the rope, or the chain thing. Okay, so that was pointing the right way, that's pointing the right way, and that was pointing the right way, but I've now made it point the wrong way. So if I load that save, I'll check the direction it's facing again. And me too, yeah, you also need to be patient. That's true, you know, and you need to read the well, I'll just call it a codex. You got to read the codex about the different kinds of things that you can do before Geralt will actually be able to do it. Which, I mean, makes sense to read about it first, but you might think just go in there and start doing it. And the game's like, uh. Alright, so I need to push this one more time. Indeed, an otter. That's really cool. Otters. Alright, so let's see now. Do I have this one facing the right way? Alright, cool. Okay, so now with that facing the right way, I need to go down here and then pull on the chain. And flush the tomb toilet. No, just kidding. The camera's like, hold up, Lara, where'd you go? What are you doing? Nice one, troll. Utter nonsense. And meets are true. You need to buy books and read about different monsters as well as plants in order to be able to extract ingredients from them. On top of that, you also need to unlock certain skills. That's true, and if you're not having the book, and you might be a player that doesn't really care about collecting books in a game. You might be just like, books, I'm not interested. And then the game's like, you actually do need these books to be able to do certain things. Oh, and that was the sun disk. And we take the sun disk, and we take the sun goddess, and we combine those two together to create the sun talisman. Troll, praise the sun. The sun. Alright, now I've got my bearings again. Troll, I mean, if you're going to worship something, the sun, which could literally kill us all, both by going out and coming too close, is at least logical. Same with the ocean. That's true as well. It's interesting when you think back to a time when certain things were considered to be one way before it was found out what they actually were, and then things were changed, and how we perceive things had a whole new way of being looked at that we now take as standard. Things like, as you say, the sun, it would make sense that because it's a very prominent kind of thing, just like the moon would be, that there'd be civilizations that would look to it and say, we need to worship that because that is above us, and all that kind of stuff as well. Standard is very dark, isn't it? Is it the same with old graphics? In some places, it's actually brighter, even though there might not be an actual light source in the environment to make sense of why there's actually light in certain spots. So you do get some parts that are really, really hard to see. But even in the old graphics, there's definitely some spots in the game where you can sort of like get lost in the texture and not be able to know, is there an item here, or things like that. Alright, so I've already shown the differences in this area between the old and new graphics, but there will be something that will trigger when we actually put the statue onto this. So I'll show that in both graphics. Oh, Okay, so I'll make a save there and go back this way because we opened up this area. So now that I've opened it up through that door, I want to show through the photo mode the different graphics between those areas. Alright, so now we have the three different varieties of crossbow ammo: the normal, the poison, and the explosive. Hey there, Lucas. How's it going today? Lucas, you're okay. You're alive. That is really good. Glad to hear that you're alive and okay. Oh yeah, Lucas, the bats in these games can be annoying, especially when they don't actually trigger until you're in the middle of actually doing something like doing the monkey bar swing and you don't want to let go, otherwise you'll fall to Lara's death and stuff like that too. They're much more clingy in this game too. They were in Tomb Raider 3 as well, whereas in the first two games they kind of could get clingy if you let them get too close, but otherwise you could keep them at a distance and take them out pretty quickly. But in this game, they seem to take a few more shots than they used to. Plus, they can get in your face really quick and just hang around. Thank you, Lucas, for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. So, how would you like the Rest in Peace to happen? We could have Lara does a forward roll outside of this alcove here, although she won't die from that fall. So I'd have to just go a bit higher somewhere and do that. Let me see. I might be able to make her catch fire. There's also doing a head dive as well. Are the bats an option for death? If I can find some more, for sure. I'll just see if there's any other bats that are flying around. Just see if there's any bats that I didn't kill that might trigger somewhere. Lucas, if not bats, then burn to death. Oh yeah. So I'll see if I can get Lara to do that on that flame. Yeah, so there's no other bats, unfortunately. Troll must have been the wind. It must have been the wind indeed. If I can get Lara to jump high enough to the fire. That's how much height she has. Okay, so it won't let me actually climb up on that, but let's see if we can make it so that I can do a jump towards the light. So in the old school graphics, there isn't even those flames there. That's interesting. Sorry, Lucas, I might not even be able to do this at all. At least not show you... Yeah. Oh, that's a shame. Because it's not there in the original graphics, it's only a cosmetic addition in the new graphics. They didn't even make it like something that was physical. Because I was going to do the death in both graphics. It's the same for all of those. More of a cosmetic thing. And bats aren't triggering there. So it might have to be a neck break. Or I could have a drown. I think, yeah, there's drowning. I can't get Lara to hit those arcs of electricity because they're too high. So there's drowning, there's do a dive and neck break. Neck break. Oh, better not save it. There we go. Load game. There we go. That's that death for the rest in peace Lara in old graphics. Now for the new graphics version. There we go, Lucas. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace Lara. Yeah, Lucas, in the new graphics, they've made it so that she actually blinks when she's dead. So in the remastered version, they make it so that Lara, for at least a few seconds, is still conscious. Yeah, Lucas, splat landing. Lara became a pancake. Oh, here's the bats after all, Lucas. Sorry, dude. That's where the bats would trigger, of course. At a point after where I was trying before. No big deal, Lucas. Thanks, dude. It is annoying though when you try and go for something and then you think, oh yeah, it can't be done. And then a few moments later, oh, now there's a part where it can be done. Hey, how's it going, Keone? Welcome on in. Yeah, in Meta, Anubis, Horus. This reminds you of AC Origins. Very nice. Yeah, I do like a lot of stuff that's set in Egypt. A lot of stuff about mummies and the pyramids and all the mythological stuff. It's one of the reasons why Assassin's Creed Origins is one of my favorite ones.
Miss Croft!
Von Croy.
You sound concerned, my dear. Have you misplaced something?
Nothing I shan't be retrieving at a later date, Lieber.
You know how I admire your perseverance, but I fear this time we may be testing it to the, how would you say, maximum.
Always griping, Werner. If it's the leg causing all this resentment, I seem to remember that being down to your affinity with pulling hazardous levers.
Enough of this tedious banter, Miss Croft. It is time for you to realize... Miss Croft? Now, let us review your sprinting skills. Miss Croft!
Von Croy.
You sound concerned, my dear. Have you misplaced something?
Nothing I shan't be retrieving at a later date, Lieber.
You know how I admire your perseverance, but I fear this time we may be testing it to the, how would you say, maximum.
Always griping, Werner. If it's the leg causing all this resentment, I seem to remember that being down to your affinity with pulling hazardous levers.
Enough of this tedious banter, Miss Croft. It is time for you to realize... Miss Croft? Now, let us review your sprinting skills.
Troll, a new bass. And Mita, same. You fell in love with the game as soon as you started playing it. Very nice, dude. I don't blame you. Origins also has a lot of great side quests too, as well. Troll, you love the Norse setting of that game. Hate all the god stuff. Oh yeah, you mean the Valhalla? Yeah, we were talking about Origins, which is the Egyptian one. But yeah, the Valhalla one, with the Norse setting and all that kind of stuff, you know. But it's understandable with the god stuff because they lean too much into that now. Troll, and then we just see this. Yeah, what actually happened was I had the old graphics when the level ended, and I forgot to switch the graphics during the FMV sequence until it was a little bit in, because with the old graphics active, when the FMV sequence starts, it's got pixelation around the edges of things. Whereas if you have the new graphics active when the cutscene starts, then it has the treated version of the CG cutscene. So I thought I would kill two birds with one stone, redo that FMV sequence with the new graphics from scratch, so it played through cleanly, and then when the loading screen happened and showed the new graphics, I wanted to do that at the start of this level as well. Yeah, that's all good, Troll. There's definitely no worries to sort of question what was going on. Lucas, he's showing us the original version and the remastered. Yeah, I mean, you have to like really look in the FMV sequence to see that with the old graphics selected, it's not as sort of like refined. But they didn't do a massive overhaul of the FMV sequences either for the remastered graphics. But I wanted to get rid of the pixelation around the edges of stuff. Hey, nah, bro. I say, bloody good show, chaps. And did I panic? I think not. Yeah, Troll. That's a great movie. Haven't seen it for a while though, but the last time I watched it back to back with the first Tomb Raider movie and Prince of Persia: Sands of Time movie. Not that The Mummy is based on a video game, but at the time I felt like watching three movies back to back that were sort of like, about adventurers and stuff like that. But I didn't watch the Indiana Jones movies with it because I just wanted a three movie thing, not a 10 movie thing. Because then you have to be like, how about you do, like the Alan Quatermain movies and stuff. But yeah, watching those movies back to back, I liked doing that sort of thing. It reminds me actually of those packs that you'd find where they'd be like, right, we're going to have a comedy pack. So you'd buy a DVD that had 5 comedy movies, but sometimes the connection between each movie was pretty much nothing, but they just packaged the 3 movies with it. It'd be like, here's a triple pack of um, The Terminator, Mamma Mia, and Star Wars. And it's like, what? Why would they go together for? I just use them as examples that I made up. They're not actual examples of that, but sometimes the movie selection and collection seem so disjointed from each other, where it's like, why are these put together? Troll, the super old Alan Quatermain movies are great. I never actually saw them as an adult. I remember as a kid, the one where they're put inside the big pot of water. That's the only thing I remember from one of those movies as a child. But they did a few, didn't they? Didn't they do a couple with was it Richard Chamberlain, I think was the actor's name? Nah, bro. Hey, that's my toolkit. Relax. I'm the map. It's all up here. Oh, that's comforting. Troll, if you are Scottish Lord, I am Mickey Mouse. I love that part from Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. It's so funny though, because Sean Connery is Scottish, so having Indiana Jones pretend to be a Scottish lord, given that the actor playing his father is Scottish, just it's just so funny. But yeah, the guy's reaction. If you are a Scottish lord, I am Mickey Mouse. The tapestries. You have the tapestries here, don't you? Nah, bro, you were named after the dog. I have a lot of fond memories of that dog. It is so funny how that's actually how he came up with the name Indiana. His dog's name. Highland Tracker, 3,000 year everlasting torches are common sense in Tomb Raider world. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they never run out. Like, add another 3,000 on top, they'll still be burning. Troll in any movie, really. Or oil that doesn't evaporate. Yeah, or things that should not be able to be used for a long time, IRL, can be used indefinitely. Speaking of things that don't necessarily sort of like match reality. Now, granted, the example I'm about to use, some people might just go to a bartender and say, "Get me a drink." And the bartender just goes, "Coming right up." What drink, though? In movies where the character comes in and is like, "Hey, bartender, get me a drink." Coming right up. The drink gets served, the character drinks the drink, and then just leaves it there, and something else happens. No bartender going, "Yeah, what drink would you like?" "Yeah, I'll have this drink, thanks." Goes get the drink. "Here, drink this." Sits down, actually drinks it till it's full. But in the movies, it's like, no, we can't worry about that. Doesn't matter what the drink is, just any drink. Stand those who know meme. Yeah. Shaky, how about getting food at a restaurant, talking, pays the ticket, and leaves without eating the food? That's a good example too, as well, Shaky. Oh yeah. Then you have that scene where there's like a big breakfast laid out for the character before they go off and do something, and they take one bite out of a piece of toast, and then they're like, "I'm sorry, I gotta go." Joel Martin, martini, shaking, not stirred. I like in Casino Royale when he gets asked that question about how he likes his vodka martini. He responds with, "Do I look like I give a damn?" Saying when you zoom to face and go to old graphics. Oh, I see now. Those who know meme. Now I get it. Sorry, Stan, that went over my head until you said the other part. Yeah, Shaky, those moments too, as well. It's like, but you've left a big meal there. Like, there's a banquet before your eyes. I'd be like, look, if I'm going to be late for work or whatever, tough. I got this big meal in front of me. I'm going to eat this. Not just take a bite out of the toast and be like, I gotta go. And then the other person's like, well, that's a waste of food, isn't it? Because I ain't sure as hell not going to eat it all. I already had my breakfast. Whoop. Need to do that twice. Once with old graphics and then once with new. See if I can get them in some good lighting to show the difference between the little scarab beetles in old school graphics versus new. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't think to do this. Hang on. Sorry. I just had a thought. Be right back. Alright, something that I couldn't believe I didn't think of until now is to have a channel point redeem for a scene from the Mummy movie from 1999. So if it gets redeemed, I haven't actually put it in there because it's on the spur of the moment. I'll edit the description later. But if you've seen the movie and there's a certain scene you'd like me to actually read out, then I will. Otherwise, I'll just pick a scene from The Mummy from 1999. Oh, Tylian, thanks for redeeming that, dude. Yeah, I couldn't believe I didn't think of adding something like that, considering this game set in Egypt and all that kind of stuff as well. Plus, having a lot of references and quotes that you were doing now, bro, from that as well, made me think of it. Stan, dun dun dun. They really worked on every little detail. They really did. It's funny seeing like even the smallest of enemies, like the bats and stuff, to see what they actually did with them in the old school versus the new. So, Tylian, is there any scene from the movie that you'd like me to read out, or do you just want me to pick one of them? Either way, I don't mind. Even if you don't even if you don't know too much about the scene, like if you just remember sort of like, oh yeah, the part where such and such happened. I'll bring up IMDb and also bring up WikiQuote as well. See if there's anything on that movie. Any will do, Tylian? Awesome, dude. No worries at all. Thank you for redeeming that. Alright, so I've got one. I thought you said you didn't believe in all this fairy tales and hokum stuff. Well, having an encounter with a 3,000-year-old walking, talking corpse does tend to convert one. Forget it, we're out the door, we're down the hall, and we're gone. Oh no, we are not. Oh yes, we are. Oh no, we are not. We woke him up and we're going to stop him. We? What we? We didn't read that book. I told you not to play around with that thing. Didn't I tell you not to play around with that thing? Yes, that's right. Me. I woke him up and I intend to stop him. Oh yeah? How? You heard the man. No mortal weapons can kill this guy. Then we're just going to have to find some immortal ones. There goes that we again. You know, I wonder if... Ow! Listen, we've got to do something. Once the creature's been reborn, this curse is going to spread until the whole of the earth is destroyed. And is that my problem? Well, it is everybody's problem. Evelyn, I appreciate you saving my life and all, but when I signed on, I agreed to take you out there and bring you back. End of job, end of story, contract terminated. Oh, that's all I am to you, a contract? Okay, look, you can either tag along with me or stay here and try to save the world. What's it gonna be? I'm staying. Fine. 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 Ooh. There we go. So that's the scene when they've realized that they've woken up Imhotep. Oh shit, I didn't post my go live. Fucking hell. Oh man, I just went to my Discord tab and I didn't even post when I went friggin' live with the game. Bloody hell, I had it lined up and everything before I started the stream. And then I just completely forgot for the past 2 hours and 16 minutes. That's all. Thanks for redeeming that, Talion. Yeah, troll, that whole bit with the fine, fine, fine. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. Welcome, dude. I'm going good, thank you. Things are going well. How about yourself? Yeah, and me too. Meanwhile, the mummy is just Father Martin's stare. Mr. Goatee, going good? Some more Ninja Gaiden 2 Black tonight? Oh, very good, dude. That's cool. It's so funny. I remember playing the really old Ninja Gaiden games on the NES. In Australia, it was funny because they called it Shadow Warriors instead of Ninja Gaiden for some reason. But I remember playing those first two games in the series and being so annoyed at the enemies that constantly respawn, and when they hit you, you can't change which direction you're falling when you get hit. So if they hit you and you're a certain distance away from a chasm, then there's no way you can redirect Ryu to stop him from falling down the chasm. Very, very, challenging sort of, really old school NES hard games. There's also a Game Boy one that I played too, which ironically was actually easier than the other ones. But there's also a third that wasn't released here in Australia, and probably not in some other parts of the world too. But it was supposed to be set between the first and the second game or something as well. But I don't know the continuity of the newer ones though, if they slot into the old school ones or not. You got the remastered copy for PC. It looks super good. Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. Yeah, because they're doing another one, aren't they? Like a brand new one, and they're also doing a remaster as well of one of the other ones. Let's see how much of this I can access in photo mode before actually showing the differences. Alright, so I can access a lot of areas in photo mode from where I have Lara at this point, which will probably take 10 to 15 minutes. Or at least it feels like that's how long it takes. Hey, E-Tone, welcome. How's things? You're currently playing Cyberpunk. That's definitely a game that I want to get to as well at some point. How is the game going for you? Is it your first playthrough, or won't be able to get through that door yet with photo mode, but that's fair enough. There's enough of the area to actually cover before we get to that point anyway. Oh, nice, E-Tone. You love it? It's like your fifth playthrough. Oh, cool. Are you doing any sort of like different approach or anything like that? E-Turn, every time you come back to it, you get addicted till you beat it again and then uninstall it because you won't stop. Oh, yeah. You're like, I need to uninstall it, otherwise I'll just start the game again and go through again. E-Turn, are you doing a melee build this time? That's cool. Wonder how that would go. Not having played it before, I don't know how many instances there might be where it's like very difficult to do melee. Are you still able to like use other stuff if you really need to? So is it more like just focusing on putting your skills and stuff into melee stuff, or is it also a challenge where you can't use any sort of like other weapons unless it's forced and stuff? I remember for Watch Dogs Legion, for one playthrough, I did a melee challenge where I could only use fists, feet, and using like weapons as melee weapons as well. Well, using using weapons as melee weapons, using guns as melee weapons, things like that. And there was some parts though where I had to actually use something, especially like on boss fights and stuff. But even enemies like drones, I could just, use a melee weapon and attack on that. Etone, yeah, you spread skills well, and you can definitely handle yourself with just melee, especially if you're doing stealth. Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, combining stealth and that together. That's cool. It's good to have different ways of playing through a game. Always helps make it feel fresh when you replay it. Etone, the movement skills are crazy in this game. You can dash and air dash, all that lol. You can even deflect bullets with swords. Jedi build lol. Oh, very nice. That's so cool to be able to do that. That makes me think too of the Star Wars Jedi games as well. I played through Jedi Fallen Order, but I haven't actually played Survivor yet. However, I was finally able to get Survivor at a really, really good price. Because when it came out, it was like 109 or something like that. And I think I got it for like $20 or something. It was a couple of months now when I got it, but I was actually hoping I would be able to get it on sale. So I need to do a replay of Fallen Order because it's been a few years now since I played it last, and do a back-to-back playthrough of that, and then play the sequel for the first time. Etone, you'll love this game, honestly, so much content. That's good, Etone. I've seen some streams of that game, and there's definitely some really cool like music as well in that game. I really like that style and that genre of stuff too. The whole cyberpunk thing. Side missions feel like an extension to the main story, so good. Excellent. I like those kinds of side missions. Makes me think of Assassin's Creed Origins, because the side missions in that, a lot of them actually tie into whether it's like a similar event that Bayek and I have experienced, or whether it's foreshadowing something which might happen later in the main story, or things like that. It's really cool, and it feels like you're learning a bit more about certain characters that you meet across different side missions as well. It makes me think of Red Dead Redemption 2, how there's those stranger missions where it's not just, hey, here's a stranger. They want you to get all these collectibles for you. But there's like a set of missions, just like in the first Red Dead Redemption, where you do a mission for them, and then there's another one, and all that kind of stuff. So I like that kind of approach as well. There's some games where side missions are a bit just, you do them just because you might want to do all the missions in the entire game, but you don't necessarily get excited about the side stuff. It's annoying when that can happen too, because you might want to actually get into the side stuff, but if it's not good, then there's no point really spending your time doing that. I definitely recommend it, E-Tone. Yeah, Origins, I really like that a lot. Thank you, Enmita, for leaving the lurk. Muchly appreciated, dude. I hope that work goes well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Enmita's channel. If you haven't before, he's doing a playthrough of Resident Evil Village. He's a great streamer. He also does his own channel artwork, as well as emotes. He's got a lot of really cool ones. He's a really chill streamer. If you're looking for a stream where you can just go in and relax and lurk, he's also got you covered there as well. And he also plays games like Witcher 3 at the moment, also games like Skyrim as well. And great streamer, so definitely recommend. And no worries for the shout out, Aminta. Hope the work goes well. I'll see you when you go on your work break. I'll still be streaming for a little bit today, but I definitely won't be going till 2 a.m. in the morning, that's for sure. Which is still a fair way away. It's not even midnight yet. In fact, it's only 9 at night, so it's still very, very early. Alright, so just want to do a sweep and just check to see if there's any part that I actually didn't showcase. That door that I was showcasing, that's where we need to go ultimately. So once that door opens up, I'll be able to go into photo mode and show the areas beyond that in the two graphics. There's also still a lot to cover because this board comes to life, and so I'm going to be showing what things look like as the board and pieces move in both graphics as well. So I may even have to play through the game twice, as in the mini game, not the whole game. Then there's a lot of fire traps and stuff that I need to show as well in the two graphics mode. So I've shown all through there and then down through there. There's so many entrances into the middle area here where the big giant board is for the mini game that it can get sort of like a bit tricky navigating through as well. Plus, you actually have to get that rule. It's not really a book, but I'll just call it the rule book for that mini game. You have to actually collect that first, and then you'll be able to interact and play the mini game. And your opponent is now, what is the name of this level again? I forget. Semoket. So we play against Semoket. pressed the wrong buttons. I wanted photo mode. Alright, so we have these jackals here. Now these ones have some extra details on them that I'm pretty sure the other ones didn't, so I'll also show these character models for these jackals in old and new graphics. Hey there, Lidus. How's it going, dude? Yeah, things are going well, Lidus. Having a good one. How about yourself, dude? Anubis's pet. Absolutely. Yeah, it's so interesting with the design on that, how the blue on their ribs isn't very visible in the old graphics. So it's cool that they actually made it a bit brighter for the new graphics. Wow, it looks stupid in old school graphics, and we were like, oh shit, look at those graphics, realistic as shit. Yeah, that's just a funny thing. You know, back in 1999, looking at these games back then, it was like, oh man, this is state of the art. These graphics are amazing. Fast forward to now, and it's like, well, they're PS1 era graphics. Big difference now. But there's definitely a certain charm as well to the old school PlayStation graphics, I feel as well. Whether it's Tomb Raider, Resident Evil, Silent Hill 1, Siphon Filter, Metal Gear Solid. There's just something about the way that PlayStation games looked. Hey there, Fox. Welcome. Lots of RPGs have aged gorgeously too from the PS1 era. Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, I never really played a lot of RPGs when it came to PlayStation. For me, the console where I played a lot of RPGs was the Super Nintendo. Secret of Mana, Secret of Evermore, Illusion of... Well, over here it was called Illusion of Time, but it was also called Illusion of Gaia, as well as... what was another one that I used to play a lot? It wasn't Final Fantasy, because I've never been a fan of Final Fantasy. So it wasn't one of those games. I'll probably think of it later as well. But there were also some games on Super Nintendo that were RPGs that I never actually finished or even played at all, like Chrono Trigger and Terranigma, another couple of ones as well. Hey, little pumpkin, welcome back. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, still streaming. We'll still be going for a little bit longer as well. I'm going to take a break soon, actually, to divvy up the time. Oh, that's all good. That's no worries at all. Welcome back. It's been going well. I've gone around and shown all the area that we can access at this point in photo mode and showed the two graphics differences, showed the mini game and all that kind of stuff. So it's going well. Found anything exciting in the meantime? Oh, it's just, pardon me, it's just been good to see more like reinterpretations of things. You know, like there was an ornate door that had a lot of really good detail on it in the remastered graphics, whereas in the original there was only key things like the big ankh that's on the door and stuff. But in the remastered graphics, there's that, and then there's like little other figures and all that kind of stuff carved into it. How did the minigame go? How many tries did it take? Haven't actually done that part yet. Still need to get up to there. But I'm going to be showing various things with the old school graphics and the new as well, especially when it comes to certain things happening, like the pieces moving and the pieces exploding when they get to the other end and all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, Little Pumpkin, definitely not. Yeah, it'll probably take another. Well, we're almost there to that point. So something that they added in this game, even in the old version, was that when Lara is actually going and shimmying on edges, she can actually turn corners while hanging off, which was something that she couldn't do in the first three games in the series. And so that also extends to when you're climbing on climbable walls. You can also have it where Lara will actually go around the corner, which was a really welcome addition. But that's something that was even in the original version. It's very deceptive though when you actually go around the corner on something, because visually, once Lara's right or left foot, depending on which direction you're going around the corner, as soon as it looks like it's safe to actually let go, don't straight away. It's deceptive because when Lara's other foot gets on the other side, if you let go of the button, she won't actually land on the ledge that might be below. She'll actually fall straight off. So you got to wait till the animation for her actually climbing around the corner is finished before you let go of the button. Little Pumpkin, oh right, you're now after the rules, forgot, or rather searching for the rules of the game to actually play it. This turning the corners was new. It definitely was in the original version. I think they could patch it into the previous three games. I don't think it would really give you too much of an advantage over the environment. I mean, maybe in Tomb Raider 1 it might. Of course that would happen. That's what I get for being a smartass. Had a feeling that would happen when I wanted to show that in the new graphics. Wanted to show what happens with the flames in the other area when you interact with this in both graphics. Without pressing the button that cuts the camera angle change short. And that is the rules of Senet. To win the game, get all your pieces off the board by landing them on the final Ankh square. On your turn, spin the sticks. Your throw is the number of white sides showing. If no white sides show, your throw is a 6. If you throw a 6 or land on an Ankh square, you get an extra turn. If you land on an opponent's piece, it is returned to the start. Nice one, little pumpkin. It's a trap! Woo, we're gonna play a game within a game. Absolutely. It's annoying though when you've almost won, but then your opponent gets your piece off the board and you have to start again. With that piece, that is. Not the entire game. Alright, so that's where the trigger point is for that. So I want to show that in old school graphics as well as new. The fucking bah, that happened to you the other day. It just kept winning, and it looked like it's made that way. A conspiracy. Semachet, what are you doing? Come on. Yeah, that can definitely be annoying. I'm not going to show every single move in both versions of the graphics, but I just wanted to show what it looks like when you press one of the colored tiles and then your piece moves versus the enemy piece moving in old graphics and then in new. Now I just need to keep an eye out for when we get potentially the ability to destroy the opponent's piece. I want to show that in both graphics as well. Ah, damn it. Didn't catch it before it blew up. But there's still plenty of opportunities to do that. The pumpkin is going to win. That may be, but it doesn't matter because I'm showcasing stuff with the graphics comparison. Alright, so I've shown what it looks like in the old graphics for one of the pieces to get to the end, and also in the new graphics. I've shown what happens when, in the old graphics, an enemy opponent destroys your piece in both the old graphics and the new graphics. So all that's left now is to just play it out without worrying about the switching. There we go. Showed what happens when you win in both graphics. Alright. Little pumpkin, woo! First try, impressive. Yeah, that worked out well. It was pretty hairy there for a moment, though. I was lucky that all the turns that the opponent made wasn't enough to allow him to move the piece that he needed to move to win the actual game. Stan, do. I can't do his voice. Do or do not. There is no try. No first try. There is now. Zereth, thanks for redeeming the rest in peace Lara. Would you like Lara to do a dive and neck break? Would you like Lara to get burnt to a crisp? Would you like Lara to do a roll off the edge and fall to the death? Leap of fail? Excellent. Let's do that. In both graphics. There we go. That was that in the old school graphics. Now for the new. There we go. And as you can see, Lara blinks in the remastered graphics. So she's conscious for a little bit before dying. So yeah, that adds a little bit of an extra sort of like, ooh, to the situation. Hey there, Lone Star. Welcome on in. You saw it. Lara did a dive. A leap of fail. Little Pumpkin, Lara, are you okay? I don't think so. No. Lone Star still blinking. That's true, yeah. It was a interesting detail that they added as well. At first I thought it might have just been a trick of the angle of the graphics. Because I've been moving the camera as well, and in this game you can't just move it, say here, then let go, and it stays there forever. It'll actually revert back. So you got to actually keep on moving it. You can't just hold it in place either. Like if I hold that in place, it'll still move a little bit. It won't go back all the way, but still, it'll move. So I thought, oh, maybe it's just a trick of that. But nope. In the remastered graphics, she blinks. I don't think I've seen. I mean, maybe they did it in the first 3 Tomb Raider remasters as well, but I never actually noticed before. So next time I play those ones, I'll actually pay attention and have a look. Stan, yes, there are. You just never learned them. You didn't expect a command to exist for that. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that's one of the Secret of Monkey Island sword fighting insults. Well, that one's a comeback actually. Let me see. There are no words for how disgusting you are. Yes, there are. You just never learned them. I got this scar on my face during a mighty struggle. I hope now you've learned to stop picking your nose. Oh. So that is the list of insults, and I've numbered them so that if you want to actually match the comeback to the right insult, when you put the comebacks command in, it'll also have numbers. So, for example, if you put exclamation mark farmer, which is number 1, then you would put in cow, because cow is number 1, and that matches the insult. But you don't have to, like, there's no rule where it's like, you're not allowed to do, like, exclamation mark farmer and then exclamation mark Y. Let's see what that combination brings. You fight like a dairy farmer. Why? Did you want to borrow one? Yes, I'd like to borrow a dairy farmer, thank you. Zereth, no. I've also added another one, Zereth, another command. It's a trap! Oh yeah, Zereth, I think that one was sitting, I think. Yeah, so sitting was, I'm not going to take your insulin sitting down. Hemorrhoids flaring up again, eh? Zereth picking your nose. Zereth, I'm shaking. I am rubber, you are glue. Nice one, little pumpkin. I'd be in real trouble if you ever used them. I'm not going to take your insolence sitting down. How appropriate, you fight like a cow. Little pumpkin, Lara, are you lost? No. No. Welcome to my humble abode. Zereth, a wizard is never lost. Unless you're in the Lost Woods. You need to make sure that when you are navigating the Lost Woods, that before you enter a certain exit, listen out for whether or not the music actually stops. Shh, it's a secret to everybody. The pumpkin, he comes at a precise time when he wants to. A wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Oh, that's all good, little pumpkin. I do that too with quotes as well. And I'll go and I'll watch the scene again and I'm like, hang on, that's not the quote. That's not exactly what it was. With this door now open, I can go through the flyby mode in photo mode and show the differences between the old and new graphics. There is no command for morning, unfortunately, Zereth. That's true, little pumpkin. Yep, Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring. It's when Gandalf arrives to visit Bilbo Baggins. Zereth, how old is Bilbo? Lone, 11T1. I like how he refers to it as 11T1. That's true, Zereth. Yep. Yep. Lone got it right. Yep. Lone, he's celebrating his 122nd birthday near the start of, sorry, 131st. No, 100. 11-1. That's an easier way to say it. 11-1. 11-1. Triple one. 111. There we go. 111th birthday. There we go. Got it. My brain finally brained. Hey there, Percenter. How's things going? On the Xbox Marketplace, there is Dead Island and the sequel Riptide for around £350. Very tempted as they are solid games with many hours entertainment. That's really good. I want to get to those eventually. The Dying Light and Dead Island games, actually. They're definitely on my to-do list at some point. Um, I think I already got them all on Xbox, but that doesn't help me anymore because streaming directly from the Xbox, there's audio issues. So I'd have to get the games again, but on PlayStation. Zereth 101st first. 101st one. Hey, Lucinda, good morning to you. Good to see you again. It's been it's 10:16 p.m. my time, and I think it was about 12 p.m. earlier today when I actually caught your stream. Hope you had a good sleep. Tomb Raider is going really well. We're up to this level now. We had a mini game where we had to defeat an opponent, Semaket, at this sort of like board game type thing where you each have three pieces and you have to spin these things on a column, and depending on what you get, you can move one of your pieces however many spaces, and the opponent and you can knock each other's piece out and then make it go back to the start of the track again. And you have to get all three of your pieces across. So I did that and showed it in all the different graphics and all that kind of stuff. But it's going really well. Is it Placenta? It's 11:16 a.m. in the UK. Very early still then, in comparison to 10:17 p.m. Lucinda sure did. You had a good sleep finally, so you're up and about, feeling good. That's excellent. I'm so glad to hear you had a great sleep. That definitely does go a long way if you can get one. Obviously, it'd be great if every single time people went to sleep, it was a great sleep, but it's always good to get one when you can. A mini game inside of the game. Absolutely. Just need another mini game inside of the mini game that's inside this game. Hey there, Lizzie. Good morning to you as well. How's your morning going so far? Zereth, it's past 11:11 a.m. 11 seconds and 11 milliseconds on the 11th of the 11th, 11:11. We went back in time. Oh my god. You gotta be very careful in this game because if you press the camera look button and the move forward button too quickly for the game, it ignores the hold the camera button down and actually makes Lara just move off the edge. It's so good to be able to move the camera 360 degrees in these games too as well, so you can see this better, where you have to actually do the jump. Lucinda, today's your work from home day and a 10-hour day at that, making up the time for now having counseling appointments every 2 weeks. The last 2 work days have been very busy call-wise though, hoping it slows down a bit today. Hopefully it does, Lucinda. It'd be good if it did. It is good that you're able to work from home, and even though it's like a 10-hour day, it's good that, you can get up and you can walk around when you want. You can go and grab something to eat or drink when you want. You don't have to wait until it's a certain, designated time to do certain things as well. You can get some other things done when you can and stuff like that. Zereth, psst, you're not meant to die. You're not? Oh, damn. I've been going about it all wrong, Zereth. Lucinda, yep, lots more freedom. Exactly. It's good to be able to have that as well. And if you need to pop out and do something, you can do that too as well. Lizzie, you're good. You just saw, and sadly you can't make it to your appointment today, so hopefully you can reschedule. Well, hopefully so, Lizzie. Hopefully you can get a good other day as well, to work it out, to be able to go there another day. But I hope you feel better soon. Thank you, Zereth, for leaving the lurk. Thank you very much. Listen, you just read that AC Shadows will have a canon mode and an RPG mode. The first where cutscenes will play with the canon dialogue options, and the latter with allowing players to choose the dialogue options. Yeah, so if you don't like dialogue choices in the games, if you choose the canon mode, it'll bypass giving you the option. So it will just automatically pick whichever dialogue matches whatever they consider to be the way that goes through the story as well. And I think there's also immersion mode as well. Um, don't know how that's going to go, like with the canon mode, because like it could be sort of like pretty janky, like how it's organized too as well. Like that kind of stuff would be pretty tricky because it's like, well, it might be jarring. There might be something that goes wrong in sort of like a glitch or something like that, and it might be confusing and all that kind of stuff. It's like, hang on, why is that character all of a sudden standing over there doing this? You know, what's the explanation? Like this big head Lara, she's got a big head literally. Oh yeah, the way that her head is near the big block thing. Listen, you're guessing that having both options means that your choices still won't matter, but your character might just say different lines to still lead to the same outcome. Yeah, it's very weird because they were saying that aside from the introductions to both characters, they were saying at one point that you can play as whichever character you want after the introduction for the whole game if you want. And then they were saying, oh, but there might be some parts where you have to actually switch to the other character because there's like a roadblock you hit. Like you might discover an enemy that is kicking your ass a lot as one character, so you'll have to change to the next one. And it's like, well, if you do, then what about if you don't? You know, it's like, it's like make up your mind, pick a lane, and all that kind of stuff. So, interesting to see how that pans out too. But then recently they said something like, it doesn't matter which character you play as, like you won't miss any, you won't miss out on anything if you play as one over the other as well. So I don't know what percentage of story will be like that, but have to wait and see. It's so funny, all this time with the old graphics, I thought that this was just a darker or a different, sorry, a lighter shade of green compared to the other. But it's supposed to be blue. So I wonder if that's what it was supposed to be back in the day, but they just didn't do it for whatever reason, or whether they decided to make it blue with the remastered graphics to make it more easy to tell the difference between the two greens. Alright, so now that I've got them in that position, I'll save it. And that way it'll make it quicker when I'm switching and showing both graphics doing the same actions. Lotus, man, you remember one of the Tomb Raider games had big head mode? Oh god, stretch-faced Lara way before Botox was a thing. It's definitely interesting the differences between the years, 1999 versus 2025. I don't recall which Tomb Raider game it was that had big head mode, but I wouldn't be surprised if there is one. I'll skip that because it's going into a FMV sequence, and if you have the old school graphics active when you trigger an FMV sequence, there's pixelation around some of the edges of things in the cutscene. So wanted to reload that save and then switch back to the switch to the new graphics so that when we go to the FMV sequence, the treatment that they've done to it is active.
For I have served the god of light, Horus, at the time of plagues. To read this inscription means that the ruler of
darkness is free. Set is released to walk abroad amongst the mortals, enlisting his armies of the night to serve him. He who removes the amulet and releases the dark power of Set shall summon the sun god Horus, for only the power of light will again imprison him. By the power of the amulet and armor of Horus shall Set, the ever-living, be confined for all eternity. Summon the light of Horus through the light of the millennial constellations into his temple beneath the ageless pyramid, into his likeness set in stone. With his amulet and his armor, he is once more poised to battle and defeat Set.
Lotus, oh yeah, it's such a huge stretch. Shaky, that Tomb Raider game was called Duke Nukem Time to Kill. Ah, yeah, I never actually played that one all the way through. The one that I played all the way through that came out on the PlayStation after that was Duke Nukem Land of the Babes. And there was the Nintendo 64 time travel Duke Nukem game, which was called Zero Hour, which was, a whole different story compared to Time to Kill as well. But you love how they decided now to remake the game the way that they wanted, shadows and stuff. That's true. Yeah, adding those sorts of things, adding torches and things, adding openings to ceilings to explain why there's light sources coming through, whereas in the original graphics, they didn't always put like a torch on the wall. So they would just put like a bright spot on a wall. So in the remaster, they actually put a torch there this time and stuff like that. But yeah, there's actually some torches that they put on the walls that weren't there in the original graphics. So you basically clip through them. They're not actually solid, which I found out earlier because I wanted to try and honor a rest in peace Lara redeem by having her get caught on fire. But before I did it, because I was going to show the death in both graphics, I switched to the old school graphics and then the torches disappeared. I was like, oh, okay, I won't be able to do this then. But Little Pumpkin, now to Alexandria. Almost. Need to deal with the Guardian of Semachet. The pumpkin, lol, these round traps. You swear they made them more damaging now. You either went through without a scratch or she did. There was no in between. Curious how it will be for me. Yeah, just depends on timing, I guess. Like if you run across it when it's closing in the closest, then it'll probably do a lot more damage quicker. Whereas if you get the tail end of it and it's widened by the time it hits you, then you probably won't get as much damage. Hey Stardust, you've arrived for now? Well, welcome on in. How's it going? Coffee, there was a movie called Stargate where the pyramids were spaceships. That's true. Yeah, I remember I didn't see that movie when it first came out at the movies, but when it came out on video to rent, um, I watched it with my family, and because I was already interested in Egyptian stuff and also sci-fi stuff, it was definitely right up my alley. And then when they did the Stargate series, the first Stargate series, I watched the first season of it, but then after a while I got sick of the whole, series, cliffhangers and, oh, but wait, you thought it was going to get resolved, but no, here's something else. And then another season and so forth. I sort of lost interest and never went back to the series. But I remember they were trying to do some sequels to the movies, but they just never panned out. Little Pumpkin, or she died. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it depends on how close the blades are into the center by the time Lara touches them, as to whether she dies instantly or quicker or slower, depending. Let's have a look. So, yeah, so the blades were actually on the outer, or they were wider by the time it hit Lara, so she still died pretty, pretty instantly. Alright, so that is the golden Vreus that we've collected. Hey Hypnotic, how's it going? Always found it funny how Lara can jump great distances and do some amazing things, but the simplest things will kill her instantly. That's true, yeah. Yeah, any traps will be like instant death, and then you got things like great falls that she can do. Some she'll survive, to where there's only like one hit and you're dead afterwards. Then you got those tricky moments in games like Tomb Raider 2 where you absolutely have to take damage in order to progress. It's just a question of, do you have enough health kits? They do give you one that you can use, but if you mess up and you've only got that one, then well. But those parts can be tricky too, because it might make some players think that they can't progress, so they go and spend hours trying to find another route. Alright, this is the Guardian Key. Lizzie, you've been deep cleaning your room and have been packing up stuff. Well, that's a good idea. That's for sure. Hopefully that's been going well. Listen, this area reminds you of the Dwemer architecture in Skyrim. The tech does, anyway. That's actually a good call. It's interesting when you see connections like that. And it also makes you think about not necessarily saying that they were inspired by this, but it's so funny how sometimes things just match up, even if they weren't intentional. There's a lot of things that I look at and go, ah, that reminds me of this, even though it's not exactly the same, but there's elements. Hey, Gorky, how's it going? Lizzie, your bedroom floor is at least clear of clutter. Well, that is good. That's good that you got that done. That's great, Gorky. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. Lizzie, and you've been slowly planning out your birthday plans along with what you're going to wear. Oh, that is good to get that sorted ahead of time. And then that way you can be like, might go with this, but then there's room to change your mind and things like that too. Need to see the door breaking when the Guardian goes through it. I didn't have the camera on the right spot. Alright, so it is that door that he comes from. Alright. Liz, you have a dress you haven't worn in years and you're hoping it's not too big on you now. Oh, that's fair enough too as well. Yeah, that's the thing, like if it's been a while since something has been worn, you just don't know these things, until you try it on again. Okay, so it is that one. Alright. I thought that the game randomizes which one it is, but it's definitely that one. Alright, so I want to get in the old school graphics, it bursting through that door, and then do the same in the new. Alright, and now, when it bursts through, going to go into photo mode and show what it's like up close in both graphics. Lizzie, you can actually see what he looks like. That is true, yeah. Even the remasters of 1, 2, and 3 that came out last year has photo mode. I did comparisons between the graphics in those games as well last year. So yeah, you definitely can go into photo mode and get up close and look at things. You're guessing it's a robot. I could see why one might think it is, but it's actually a flesh and blood thing. It's got its horns, but it's also got some armor and stuff around its neck, and also on its hoofs or hooves, which means it's indestructible, essentially, because you can't kill it by shooting at it. Lizzie, but it's blue. They probably wanted to make it blue when they designed it. But yeah, it's supposed to be a bull. It's supposed to be the Apis bull. I guess they felt they wanted to make it blue. That's okay, little pumpkin. Absolutely no worries at all. I hope that you have a good one. Once I finish this level, I'll be ending the stream. I hope you have a good one, little pumpkin. Catch you next time. Lizzie, you're going to stop questioning video game logic? Yeah. I mean, I've seen some things where they make something really dark blue to separate the object from other things in the environment which might camouflage the color. So it could be one of those situations too. Little pumpkin, before you go, what is that torch for? Oh, that's what that's for. That's true. Yeah, you light those up, and then it opens up a doorway. It makes me think of Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, where there's this room in one of the dungeons. I think it's the third dungeon, and there's 4 torches that you need to light, and then it opens up a way to the next area. Hey there, Crooked. Good day to you as well, dude. Tomb rating Sydney. It's going really good, thanks. Things are going well. I'm up to this level where we have this bull thing, which is supposed to be a representation of the Apis bull. But unfortunately, there's no peach pits, so we can't actually feed that to them. It's indestructible, so if you try to shoot at it, even if you use like explosive weapons, which I don't have at the moment, but even if you do, it doesn't actually kill it. But the stream's been going well. I'm going to be ending once I've finished the level though, but it's been a productive stream. At the end of yesterday's stream, the level that I was on, I didn't actually finish it out, and I ended the stream without finishing the level. And at the start of today's stream, it probably took me another 2 hours to finish the level off. So I'm glad I actually didn't keep on streaming until 4 a.m. in the morning in yesterday's stream to try and get it done. But yeah, it's going well, thanks, dude. How about yourself? No worries, little pumpkin. I'll see you next time. I hope you have a good one. Crooked, that's a shame. Maybe you have to dig in some dung. The only way out is through. Not a whole bushel. Crooked, and then wash it off in the drinking water. Then someone comes along and is like, I need a drink of water. The bull is going to thank him later. That's true. It's like, thank you. Crooked, you're doing well. You had a sleep in, which was nice. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's great when you can. That's really good. Glad to hear that you're doing well. What's on the agenda today, dude? You got to work today, and if so, I hope it goes well. Gorga, not today, but you're currently writing on an essay and then going to do some Mirror's Edge later if time allows. Oh, that's definitely good, dude. Yeah, it's understandable too as well, having a lot going on and stuff. But that's cool that you don't have to work today and also do the essay. It's good that it's just do the essay. Gorga, definitely looking forward to finish Mirror's Edge soon too, and then start on the Plague Tale games. I definitely can understand that too sometimes. As much as you might be enjoying a game, when you've got a schedule to keep with the streams and what playthroughs and stuff, after a while it's like, this is a great game, but I really need to finish it so I can start the next one. Crooked, for sure. Still really enjoy Mirror's Edge, but with the internet outage, you've been starting the game almost 2 weeks ago now, and it's rather short, so going to be good to get it done soon. It's cool they added the candle flame in the remaster. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like having a delay like that throws a spanner in the works that makes you go, if that hadn't have happened, would have finished the game earlier and then got to the next one sooner as well. I felt like that with the remaster of 4, 5, and 6 of Tomb Raider not actually releasing for me on the 14th of February, where it was like, well, great, now I have to reorganize the plan for the schedule based on that and everything like that. So, but it's been good to do a 5-day stream week with Tomb Raider Remastered because then I can have, at least a couple of extra streams than I was going to do originally, you know. But there's definitely a lot of really cool stuff that they've added. Sometimes they take something that was only suggested to in the original graphics, but they've actually expanded on it and added extra detail that actually, still really suits what they've got. And even things like there's some walls that in the original graphics the textures are flat and there's nothing that's actually jutting out. But in the new graphics, they've put like dislodged brickwork in certain walls and stuff like that, which I think adds like a little nice little touch too. How rude of the bull. What are you doing? That's some bullshit. Oh yeah, Crooked, absolutely. Definitely very happy with this remaster. This is my favorite Tomb Raider game as well, so it's got like an extra value to it for me, seeing it remastered like this. But also, I'm looking forward to playing through Chronicles and Angel of Darkness as well. Even though Chronicles for me is one of the weakest in the early series, I still am looking forward to seeing the changes and differences and stuff in that one. And also, Angel of Darkness is one of those ones that got an unfair sort of like rap and unfair treatment when it came out. So looking forward to that remaster too. Lucinda, work is about to start soon. You will be in and out lurking. No trouble at all, Lucinda. Thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate that a lot. Once I finish this level, I'll be ending the stream, but thank you for the lurking. And Crooked, thank you so very much for giving the shout out to Lucinda. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of the game Thief, the 2014 version. She's also doing a Resident Evil marathon as well, up to Resident Evil Revelations 1. We'll also be doing Resident Evil Revelations 2 as part of that marathon as well. Also a big fan of Dead Island and Dying Light as well. Great streamer with some really cool raccoon-themed emotes also, so definitely recommend. Yeah, Lucinda is like, bullshit, I see what you did there. Absolute bullshit. That's all good for the shout-out, Lucinda. No trouble at all. I hope that work goes well for you, and definitely see you around Twitch. Oh yeah, Crooked, that's absolutely no worries at all, dude. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Really appreciate it. Would also like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough for the first time of Mirror's Edge Catalyst. He's getting closer to finishing it, and the next game he has lined up after that's done is A Plague Tale Innocence. He'll be doing that game as well as the sequel Requiem, and that's part of a historical order run where he's taking all these different games, and they're not all part of the same franchise, but various different genres, different franchises. And he's taking all these different games and he's organized them in timeline order as to when each game's year takes place in. So he's going to be doing that for games up until around the 1940s. So he's getting into A Plague Tale next as part of that. He's got some really cool emotes as well, and also some channel point redeems that are audio files. You can redeem a failing sound, for example, and he's got multiple different failing sounds from various video games that it will randomly actually pick from once you redeem it. And he's got a whole slew of different categories of audio files as well. So definitely recommend checking out his channel if you haven't before. And Crooked, that's absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out, dude. More than happy to give you one, Senny. I'm so close to the end of the level, which is why I'm not using health. It's my usual hoarding self. I've got 21 large medipacks and 32 small ones, but I don't want to use one of those when we're almost near the level, end of the level, and at the start of the next level, all the health will go back to full.
Hands on your head. Take me to Von Croy. Where's he headed?
You waste your time.
This attitude problem. You people need to learn some manners. Tell me now, or you've just run out of time.
Alexandria.
Your workforce is about to be delayed.
Alright, now to reload the save and then have the new graphics. I'll skip the FMV sequence this time around. And that little intro we just saw in the old school graphics, I'll play that again but in the new graphics. Alright, so this is where I'm going to end the stream, but I just want to get a spot where I can put Lara into photo mode, and instead of trying to, in gameplay, change where she is, we'll just do this. There we go. As Lara is doing a flying kick in midair off the train. I'll leave that on that screen while we actually do my outro stuff. So the next stream of this will be when it's Thursday for me. So Thursday and then Friday will be more streams of this. This coming weekend, I'll be resuming my Rise of the Tomb Raider Phase 1 of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary playthrough, doing 100%. So it's been a while. I actually had a look, and it was towards the end of last month that the last stream of that happened, and we're getting close towards the end of this month. But on the weekend, I'll be getting back to Rise of the Tomb Raider. On Monday, I've got... What did I have? There's something else that I had scheduled. Yeah, of course. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Yeah. So, Thursday and Friday, more Tomb Raider Remastered. Saturday and Sunday, Rise of the Tomb Raider. Next Monday, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And then next Tuesday, Call of Cthulhu to finish that off. So that's the current schedule of what games I've got running. So I'll just put the command in there so that the text for that actually appears in chat, so people can have like a text version of that to look at. So that's the upcoming schedule. Before we actually end though, I want to give some shout outs. Absolutely, Lucinda. Definitely sounds like a plan. A plan? Would definitely like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. In Mita, he's doing a playthrough of Resident Evil Village. He's also got a playthrough of Skyrim happening as well. Crocodiles is doing Mirror's Edge Catalyst. He'll also be doing a Plague Tale Innocence as the next game after that one. Lidus is doing a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of especially Mortal Kombat series. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of the game Thief, as well as Resident Evil Revelations 1 as part of her Resident Evil Marathon. Mr. Gote is playing games like Banish's Ghost of New Eden, as well as the Outlast games. Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6, and Tylian has been doing some just chatting. He's also a fan of third-person action-adventure games as well, like the Star Wars Jedi duology, as well as Control and Alan Wake, to name but a few. So great streamers, so definitely recommend. And no worries at all for the stream and for the shout-out as well, Crooked. No problemo, dude. Code, your home nearly overload of redo firms and associates announcements, as they seem to find new, weird and effective ways to hang those. So they will not go anywhere. Oh, well that's good that you're able to get home. And that doesn't sound good though, with having like an overload of redos and all this kind of stuff. So hopefully things will get a bit more manageable, you know, and a bit more tolerable as well. Okay, we're going to go and raid out to Gizlek today. He's playing Black Myth Wukong. So we'll give him a raid. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste, and I'll also put one in chat for subscribers to be able to use as well. Want to thank everyone once again for watching the stream. Really do appreciate it a lot. I hope that everyone has a good day or night, whichever the case may be. The next stream you'll see from me will be this again. On the weekend, it'll be Rise of the Tomb Raider. On Monday next week, it'll be Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And then on Tuesday next week, it'll be Call of Cthulhu. Until next time, have a good one.